Right there. Hello, hello, and good morning, Facebook land. What's up, YouTubers? How we doing out there? Thank you for joining me. As always, it's nice to see you. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are here. We are up. We're on the air. It's the SunDaze edition. It's the Mother's Day edition. How you all doing out there? I hope you've had a good start to your day. Right, there we go. Kicking off our show, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, the SunDaze edition. Once again, happy Mother's Day to everybody out there. How's your morning? Hopefully, as I said, it's nice. It's been good. It started off well. Me, again, opened my eyes, breathing. I got out of bed. It's a great way to start a day right there. Now, it's up to me, whichever way it goes. Speaking of beautiful and great, you can hear birds chirping out here. It's 51 degrees already right now on the grounds of the compound in Orange, Connecticut. 41% humidity. Winds, they have hit the station at 15 miles an hour. So keep that in mind. Unfortunately, we will be starting tomorrow out little dreary, drab, overcast, and cloudy. Some rain maybe even on that day, but 60 degrees or better coming your way. Tuesday, Wednesday, beautiful sunny weather. Temperatures hitting 60s, low 60s. Thursday, transitioning into Friday. Unfortunately, you're going to get just a little bit of dreary, drab, cloudy. Yeah, it's going to be coming back for round two. Saturday, sunny weather. Enjoy that weekend, everybody. Now, BioTrek came to you from Austin Woodward. Austin, of course. That tune is our theme song, kicking off our show. Now, Austin and Adam Griffith. This is a little tune out of pop. It's called Chrysanthemum. right, there you go. Chrysanthemum, Austin Woodward, Adam Griffith. Now, those two bringing you Parasite. CCNC, this beautiful SunDaze edition. Don't forget, straight up the top of the hour, 11 o'clock, the little woman comes down. She hangs out with you for an hour. The JC's Power Hour. There you go. Parasite. 3 in a row from Austin Woodward. I have one more for you. Get into a couple other things. Of course, later on down the road, we'll be playing more. So, how about we step it up? Panzer. YouTubers, thank you very much for the love already. Y'all rock. Good morning, Shay. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you over there in Facebook land. Hi! How you doing today? I hope your day's been well. How's my boy? How's my boy? How you doing, buddy? You want some belly? You want some belly? Okay, I give you a belly. Oh, I give you a belly. There's my boy. Relax. That's yours, buddy. I'm glad to hear it. What's up, my friend? I'm just kind of figuring out that that's like basically your entrance catchphrase. Everybody should have one. Absolutely. What's the good word, man? How you been? So what's on the agenda for today, Shay? Anything good? I got you. I'm glad to hear all is well. There you go. Panzer. Definitely a good tune, man. Then again, I've not played a single track from Austin in any of his incarnations. Solo stuff, Echopraxia, Golden Braid Productions, Musipula, and he's into all different styles. And I've not heard one thing that I've disliked. I really haven't. All right, now we're going to go from some heavy stuff. I got a request for a little R&B, so not a problem. Here's a tune. It's called I Don't Dance. We'll take it from one extreme to the other. Coffee.
I ain't got time to get all sweaty in the club like I'm asinine. I got diamonds in my mouth, match the diamonds on my wrist. Now she holding my hand, asking how much was this? Plenty more, where that came from. Just don't blow me up like I'm napalm. Just breathing, just stay calm. I take you to the house in the hills for real. Take a vacation, I got time to kill. Let me just start with a track. Then we can go to the shot. Get Hennessy. Then we can go to the scotch. I can put a beat. It's getting hot. She grabbing on my shirt. She should've grabbed on my pants. I got too much money, I can't dance. I don't care what you say. I'm sitting here, I'm drinking my pussy. I don't dance, so don't even bother. You can dance with no hands, but this here is red bottom. Over you my necklace. I gotta watch my back, I'm not reckless. I don't dance, so don't even bother. I can't dance, there's no chance.
Sharing out the show, spreading the smiles, letting people know. If you would be so kind out there, if you would also, let people know, spread the smiles. If you are so inclined, of course.
Who cares? That's it. Dance make her dance. Like on Juicy J. Ring up on her hand. Yeah, I don't care what you say. I'm sitting here, I'm drinking my pussy. I don't dance, so don't even bother. You can dance with no hands, but this here is red bottom. Over you my necklace. I gotta watch my back, I'm not reckless. I don't dance, so don't even bother. I can't dance, there's no chance. This Balenciaga.
There you go. I Don't Dance. The artist Doje. An Atlanta rapper and a singer, a songwriter. D-O-J-E. Now I'm going to go into pop, a little Galilo Staccato. It's a tune called Stay Up. And this tune features Kiana. Good. I made sure to turn off the auto-generated captions over there in Facebook. I like the concept. However, that thing is far from accurate. Some of the translations themselves are just absolutely hysterical. I'm going to end up doing a small clip. Somebody made mention of it, and I was like, that is a good idea. I'm going to do a small video, me talking, and what it thinks I'm saying sometimes. And it really is. Like, if I said the things that it says I said, I would probably get pulled off Facebook. Yeah, so many people have told me they've long since turned it off. I think even YouTube has closed captioning, but I believe theirs is much more advanced. Stay Up. That was Kiana on a track with Global Genius. Global Genius, of course. Galilo Cercato. Galilo, the producer and the writer, currently based out of Los Angeles. Global Genius is the one above him. Now, I'm going to do some Secret Agent 23 Skidoo. It's one of the brand new tracks out of hip hop. It's called Baroque in BAROQUE''N. No, I didn't have a bad affliction when I was just trying to say the name. All right, once again, what's up, James? How are you, man? Thanks for joining us in Facebook land. That was Baroque in BAROQUE''N. Coming to you from secretagent23skidoo.com. Now, little Otis McDonald. Go to otismacmusic.com. Check them out. This is With You, I Rock. What's up, Christopher? Good morning. Thanks for joining us on Facebook. What's the good word? Somebody's coming out. Once again, though, I have Plaid Pants and Peril queued up because I was going to welcome her in. Beautiful. Alrighty. To a few places more over in Facebook. Once again, if you would be so kind out there, if you are so inclined to do so, spread the smile, share the show, tell everybody you know. Yeah, we're here 7 days a week, 2 to 3 times a day. Who's getting spoiled out there? You are. So, speaking of spoiled, I'm going to turn over the reins.
Yeehaw!
You like the way I did that? Speaking of spoiled.
I'm certainly not spoiled.
Anyways, I'm going to turn over the show. She's going to hang out for an hour, as you know. It's the JC's Power Hour. She has her intrepid co-host.
Chase with that face.
Yeah. Now, even though she's here, you gotta wait for your cue. You gotta start learning your timing better. We discussed this. I mentioned, hey, how about I make this your opening song? She's like, oh, I like that. I like this song. Cool. 2 weeks now? 3 weeks?
1,000 parties. Go away. Oh, good Lord, I'm picking on you.
Gotta love when people tell the boss to go away.
I've told many bosses to go away.
Yep, no other bosses like me, I can assure you that one.
You are more annoying than most.
Well, that just made me stay here even longer.
I hear it. It's mine.
No, if you notice though, he's like, oh, it's just Dad. I love that. All right, everybody. I'm going to leave you, as I was starting to say before, in the capable hands of my little woman. You got your JC's Power Hour. Enjoy, enjoy. Don't block Facebook. A couple of times you've done that with your laptop and don't realize there's people talking back there.
No, it doesn't scroll.
You just have to do that by hand. You can see the little bar when people start talking. Alrighty.
Ow! Yeah, but I gotta get situated and then I can go out. Yes, I love you. Golf. Well, Shay, I'm going to assume you're referring to me, but that's a heck of a compliment. Good morning, my dear. I hope all of you like the song that has been allocated as my entrance song, because it is actually one of my favorites. It gets played on the show. There's just a nice mellowness to it. That again, of course, is from Global Genius. Plaid Pants in Peril. I'm not sure about the name, but I love the song. So happy Sundays to you all. As we all know, it is JC's Power Hour, where we concentrate mainly on sports, but you know, I will talk about pretty much anything else that's going on in the world, except for politics and religion. We stay away from those. And of course, I'm sure you see him, but if you don't, my little co-host, Chase with that face. Because, you know, I can't get along without my baby. What are you doing? You can't take a breath, you know. You can't take a breath. Relax. Attaboy, relax, chill, woosah. Yeah. Suppose 10 seconds is a break. So, it is another Sunday. Sunday, poof. Making sure I got the date. It's May 10th. We are going through this thing called life. A lot of our lives are kind of on hold, kind of, you know, still in a bit of limbo. But let's try to stay as positive as we can. Keeping up with everything. Well, you keep licking my hair, and then you swallow it, and then you get all discombobulated. So here, arm. I don't have hair on the arm. There you go. There is stuff going on in the sports world. I mean, not as much as we would all like, but there is stuff. One of the things that happened this week, the NFL schedule has been released. The NFL tentatively, and trying to stay as positive as they can, the schedule has been released. They have said, straight up, if you buy tickets and for whatever reason, this is still an issue or we can't have fans, and we will do refunds and things like that. But people are looking forward to, honestly, I would love to be at all 16 games, to be honest. But even if they're just played and we have to watch them on TV, there's going to be a little something without the crowd, but I would still be all over it because I need football. We need to get all sports back. We need to get everything back. We need to get going and move on as soon as it is safely possible. We do have to stay safe. Absolutely, but it's still quite frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. People want to do things, people want to enjoy things. And, it's hard. Relax, Chase. There is a couple of sad things out of the NFL world this week. Number one, the mother of the New York Jets owner, Betty Johnson, passed away, sadly, at 99 years old. God bless her. We should all aspire to live to be 99, shouldn't we? So obviously that's a sad day for I would think the entire Jets nation. Usually there's a family feel, especially in the upper ranks. Some teams more than others, but I'm sure the entire team's gonna feel that. And we had another death earlier in the week. The great Don Shula passed away. He made his mark in more than one place in the football realm, to be certain. He played football for the Baltimore Ravens, and then led the Miami Dolphins through one of their I would say, most productive winning eras, in no small way due to his coaching. So fans and teams from both era are going to miss him. Again, you talk about him and you can't help but hearken to the world, the phrase old school comes up an awful lot, but there are just simply put, old school players and mentalities that for an awful long time um, really, really, really led football and all other sports too. I mean, part of me doesn't want to say in a better way, but part of me does want to say in a better way. Old school had a simpler way. It had a stronger feel to it, and some things obviously have to change with the times, but it's every coach will tell you, you have to get back to basics. You got to do certain things, and he was a master at the old school tough coaching and getting people there. Now, I see one headline that's really confusing to me, so you got to give me half a second. But going back to the schedule, I mean, as an analyst, I should say, obviously there's a lot of things I'm looking forward to, but as a Steelers fan, there's obviously a few big games that I'm looking forward to, and if any of you want to throw up there, which ones you're looking forward to the most in like your team schedule, because there are going to be some big games, there are going to be some really good showdowns, and honestly, there's going to be a lot of showdowns I'm going to be interested in watching that have nothing to do with the Steelers, so a lot of them are going to be really cool. I think the funny things that's coming out about the schedule is we all know one of the biggest stories out of the off season is Brady going to the Buccaneers. For the first 14 weeks of the season, the Patriots and the Buccaneers are not playing at the same time. So that people who are New England fans that still want to watch Brady can watch both games and, not have any problem, any conflict of interest, because I guess they don't have NFL Red Zone, because NFL Red Zone is one of the most beautiful things on the planet. God, I miss football. Sorry, I'm okay. Overwhelmed with a wave of emotion, but I'm back. But the NFL is saying that's just it's just a coincidence that the two of them are on different. You know what? Why even bother saying it's coincidental? Because you know what? That's marketing right there. You know which side your bread is buttered on. You know how some fans are. Some fans are fans of a team. Some fans are fans of a player. Some people will follow the player over the team. I mean, I like certain players. I really do. I've been upset when certain players have left my team, but, me, black and gold all the way. I mean, if you leave my team, I wish you well, depending on how you leave. Some people retire, some people wander away, some people have mental breakdowns, but we don't mention those things. But some of the latest news about another former Patriot, Gronkowski. He's going to be doing game analysis, and he's going to be starting during the pre-games season. I mean, I understand, especially where I live, we get a lot of Patriots news, you know, because they're considered local. Boy, I wish I lived out in Pittsburgh sometimes, because then I would have nothing but Steelers news, and I would be a happy little camper, I would. But again, one of the things, here's another, you know, one of the bigger games that everybody's going to be watching is the opening game for the Buccaneers is going to be against the Saints in New Orleans. So again, for everybody who is a Tom Brady fan, this is one of those things. If it is him, if he is that good, he's going in to a game already listed as the underdog. So, if it is him, if he is that good, then he should be able to take a Tampa Bay team that, you know, does have, they're not hapless. They do have talent on there. They just haven't had consistent, strong leadership. I'm really on the fence if Brady is that strong leadership that's going to be able to guide these guys. I'm on the fence. But we'll see, won't we? And again, on the other side, I'm very curious to see... I'm curious to see who starts for the Patriots as far as a quarterback and what direction Belichick goes in and how well they do. Again, he gets all these props. Is it him? Can he take anybody? Can he take anybody and still have a winning team? Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? Can he make the next Brady? Which is it? Who was the star over here? That's what I want to know. And I think a lot of us want to know that. I'm going to say I'm very excited for week 1. Because week 1 opens with not one, but 2 Monday night games. Of course, one on the East Coast, one on the West Coast. The East Coast game, which starts at 7:15, is my darling Pittsburgh Steelers at the New York Giants. Oh my God! NFL season better start on time! It starts September 14th. It's all the way in September. We got this. We're going to heal. We're going to be fine. Everything is going to be back to normal by then. And we're going to do everything normal. And we're going to be able to go to the games. And we're going to be able to have fun. Right? Right. Good. Sorry. Had to get that out of my system. I'm back now. Right? You know that your mother's weird. You've known this since the day you came in the house. Don't you give me that look. Being judged by a pug over here. Judgy McJudgerson. But there's going to be a lot of good games throughout the year. I'm also looking forward to the Thanksgiving Day games. Not only are, you know, Texans and the Lions is going to be a good game. Redskins at the Cowboys is just going to be... that's a really good rivalry between the two teams, and I'm curious to see by Thanksgiving, when all is said and done by Thanksgiving, the Redskins and the Cowboys could both go in two different directions. The rumor mill out of Dallas is flowing everywhere. I mean, Dak still hasn't, settled his contract up, and they brought in Andy Dalton, and, who's even going to be the guy who's starting, and, is Prescott getting a little, is he turning into one of those little ego guys that, maybe we need to cool him off a little bit and show him, hey, he is replaceable, and are we going to run with Dalton because he's only got X amount of years left because he is one of the older quarterbacks, and we did just spend money on him, and so by Thanksgiving both teams can go in several different directions depending on who does what and who ends up starting. I mean, of course, we all know, between the beginning of the season and then, there are so many things that you can't account for, like injuries and stuff like that. But, let's all say a little bit of a prayer for, a uneventful injury report season. Let's do that, because we had so many last year. I'm back. Ugh. Yeah, we had a lot of injuries last year. But we're back. We're back. We got this. The third game for Thanksgiving is a doozy. It's the Baltimore Ravens against the Pittsburgh Steelers. If ever I wanted to go to a Pittsburgh Steelers game, oh my God, do I want to go then. I'd never be able to do it though. Why do I live so far away? Besides, those tickets are going to be hot commodities. But regardless, even watching on TV, the one thing I will say about the Ravens, besides the fact that they're obviously one of the biggest rivals that the Steelers have, every 99 out of 100 times, every freaking game, it's never a blowout. It is always back and forth. It is always, right down to the end of the fourth quarter. It is right there, heart attack city. So basically I'm going to be having a heart attack in the middle of a turkey coma, but that's cool, because I don't fall asleep from the turkey. Everybody else does. For some reason, the turkey doesn't knock me out. I don't know why. I end up sleeping good that night, but I'm not one of those who needs a nap. But I mean, we could all remember, or I certainly remember, the Christmas game that the Ravens and Steelers played, where we literally won by the Immaculate Reach. And that was literally, if he didn't make that reach, if he didn't break that plane, that was the game. Not that we didn't have the first down, but we would have been out of time. There was no way to regroup and do another play. That was it. I mean, that was just unbelievable effort, unbelievable field awareness. That's the phrase I was looking for. There are so many things that you can and cannot coach, to your players on a football team. I mean, you could tell them, obviously, what to look for in certain ways, but certain things are just not, I don't know, they're just, you can't really coach that. You know, you just have to have that really good... Hello there, boy. Welcome to the Power Hour. You know, some things you don't coach so much as you find a guy with just natural talent. And when they have that natural talent, you know, it's just an amazing thing. Other, couple other big games around the horn to look for, or to watch. Monday Night Football on week 2 is the home opener of the Raiders' new stadium in Vegas. You know, that long breakup that they had with Los Angeles they finally moved out. You know, they broke up a couple of years ago, but they've been living in the same house. They finally moved out. Doop doop boop 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 boop. Oh, another big game that I'm looking for on my birthday, no less. The Steelers are playing Brian's Bills. So, my Steelers are going to give me a birthday present. I know. I know. Yes, they are. They're going to give me a big old birthday present. Moving on from football for a little bit. Leave us chit-chat and talk about the WWE. We are having, again, you know, I'm giving props to the WWE because it is, I mean, any sports franchise, no matter what it is, it runs on a fan base. I mean, we all know this. But, I mean, wrestling hugely feeds off of their crowd. For who's the good guy, for who's the bad guy, for the returns, for the what do you call it? The reactions when somebody gets screwed over. How rude. Just how rude. But keeping all that in mind, the WWE has been, they've still been doing Raw, they've still been doing SmackDown. First couple of weeks, they would do a couple of matches and they would throw in like recordings from older pay-per-views, you know, or the ones that had just been played before the lockdown started. And yeah, and again, they're doing their very best. They're keeping their storyline going. But you could see it in their eyes. They want the fan reaction, especially when two guys have to stand in the ring and do the trash talking and doing the setup and everything like that. They are feeling the missing element. And again, I give them all the props in the world for doing this, because it can't be easy for them. It cannot be easy for them at all to be doing this without having such a big element that they are used to. I mean, these guys are on the road 300 days a year. These guys go from town to town, from state to state, from country to country, feeding off of a fan base that just myself and the kids and everybody, and everybody here included, screams and yells and really enjoys being at a live event. And whether you're cheering for somebody or booing for somebody, they feed off of that. Even if they're playing the bad guy and they're being booed by 50,000 people. I mean, you know how that is. I mean, Brian's got, thumbs down day on himself. You feed off of it. Sometimes you gotta be the bad guy, sometimes you're the good guy. And part of me thinks that once the go-ahead is given, I could see the WWE being one of the first ones to have a full crowd back. They're usually one of the first ones to jump into the lion's den no matter what. They're one of the first ones to support our troops, to go and take care of them. They were the first ones on air after 9/11. They step up and they take the reins in a lot of different ways when a lot of events happen that are unexpected or uncontrollable. So I can't see them being one of the first ones, if not the first, to play inside in front of a full crowd. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And if it was local, I'd be one of the ones there. I'll tell you that right now. And yes, I do mean as soon as it's deemed safe. I do not mean jump in the ring, before, don't try to get, quotes on me that I'm being an idiot, because, I'm an idiot in plenty of different ways. I'm not an idiot in this one. Now, this, tonight's pay-per-view is Money in the Bank, which is always a good one. You have 6 different competitors in the ring, basically beating the living hell out of each other with ladders or anything else they can get their hands on, in order to knock basically the other 5 out long enough that they can climb up the ladder and get the briefcase hanging above them for, their guaranteed title shot. All sorts of coolness. That in itself is an awesome match in the ring. And again, is a really big match as far as the crowd participation, because some of the some of the executions, I guess we'll call it, or the jumps from one thing to another, or the crash landings through the different ladders. I mean, not only do they look painful, I mean, they are painful. I mean, we were watching last night, they were showing some of the best over the years, and You know, these guys literally put their bodies on the line. I mean, one of the matches that showcased last night was when Dean Ambrose went through one of the ladders. He literally cracked his head open so bad they had to staple his head right then and there because he like gouged the hell out of the side of his head. So don't think these guys don't put their bodies on the line to do this. I mean, sure it's scripted, sure it's, you know, planned or whatever, but I've always called it a big violent soap opera because whether or not they know what's going to happen, it's still executed very well, and it is dangerous, and you have to trust the guys that you're competing with, and you have to trust that you're doing the right thing, especially in these high-risk maneuvers. But again, since we do not have a crowd to fight in front of, they have, very interestingly, I'm very interested to see how it plays out on screen, but instead of the traditional in the ring Money in the Bank, what they have done is basically taken this to the corporate headquarters in our state, and they are not only going to have to fight to get up the ladder, but they are going to have to fight to get through the building. I'm assuming they're not going to be able to use the elevator because that would just be too easy. They are going to have to fight their way through the building, through offices, up to the roof, and on the roof of the building is the ring and the ladders and the case. So this has potential to be very interesting. You know, this has potential to think out of the box and to utilize things that obviously we wouldn't do in a normal pay-per-view when, you know, you have to keep the majority of it right in the ring so that, you know, the people there can see it. That's using your weakness as a strength. And I give a lot of props. I mean, the last pay-per-view, the match between AJ Styles and The Undertaker was just very, very well done. And again, took advantage of the fact, okay, we don't have a crowd to do this in front of, so we're going to make this more of a cinematic thing. And I think it worked really well. So, riding that high, okay, this could work. And not only did fans like it, but it was written up in a lot of different reports. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people liked the ingenuity of it. Besides the fact that it was obvious, it's The Undertaker, and, you know, love him or hate him, AJ Styles does have good in-ring presence, and he does have skills. I mean, he annoys me, but, you know, part of him is there to annoy you, so. Hey, I see Ryan Roberts out there. So, like I said, there are 6 guys in the men's division competing for this. They are Daniel Bryan, King Corbin, Alistair. Yeah, I don't like King Corbin either. Trust me, he annoys me. Alistair Black, Apollo Crews, Rey Mysterio, and everybody's just adorable favorite, Otis. He's just too damn cute. He in his little storyline with his little girl, I mean, that's just, I mean, how do you not love them? They're just too adorable. I mean, they are just absolutely adorable. Now, on the women's side of the ladder match, again, same thing. I mean, honestly, I've heard two different scenarios. I've heard that that the men and the women are going to be going through the building at the same time, which means, if they're going through at the same time, means there could be using like a lot of alliances or enemies along the way, because they are going to have both uh, briefcases. Couldn't think of the word. Both briefcases hanging above the ring at the same time. So it could be either way. They could do this at the same time, or they could do it separately. Again, both having definite possibilities for huge entertainment. The 6 women who are going to be competing, Carmella is going to be there, who has won Money in the Bank, I think 2 other times. Definitely once, but I think twice. She's definitely won once, I know that. Lacey Evans, Dana Brooke, Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler, and Asuka. Favorites out of this? You kind of want to go with the 2 big bruisers out of the match, Nia or Shayna, because they're just, they just have brute strength. But in this kind of a match, you kind of have to give it to somebody like Asuka, who is I don't want to, kind of more athletic in like a high flyer type of athletic. I mean, they all are athletic, obviously, but she's a lot more talented as far as quickness and being able to jump around and whatnot. Where, again, especially now, I mean, Shayna could do both, so she's really a double threat. Nia, once you get her down, it's a little harder for her to get back up, and especially get back up the ladder. But if she just overwhelms them from the beginning, she may be able to get like that good head start to get up there. But honestly, I'd be surprised in this group of 6 if Nia was the one who came out. I mean, not poo-pooing her strength at all, but I would just be surprised. I mean, Dana and Carmella win matches like this more from being sneaky than anything else. But they're not going to be able to hide under the ring like they've done in other times, because this is, moving through an entire building, so they're going to have to keep up, and that may be their downfall. But I'm definitely looking forward to seeing those. Other matches, I mean, basically every other match in the main show is a title match. the pre-show is going to have a few guys that really should be in the main attraction, including Jeff Hardy and Cesaro, who I'm really not sure why they're dogging them like this, why they're not putting them as... I mean, sure, you got to have a pre-show, I guess, but...
Not with the star in it.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm disappointed in it, too. Chase just looked over like, damn, woman. He just heard your tone of voice. He was like, damn. No, I think both Jeff and Cesaro are being dogged on this. I think
I don't care about Cesaro.
I think he's a better quality. I think that, you know, the pre-show should be the guys working their way up. You know, the guys that are still in NXT and not quite main eventers, but are, you know, but are better than, you know, the lower, you know, the pre-show should be like that mid-grade, you know what I mean? Somebody who's a really good draw, especially with Jeff coming back, you know, the way he is. I mean, I think he should be showcased. I think that he has a strong fan base, and he definitely has a strong in-ring presence. Nah, I call BS on that one because all I'm going to point to is Brock Lesnar. They let Brock Lesnar do whatever he wants. They let him... That pay-per-view that we went to, you know, he wasn't even in the Money in the Bank, and he comes in and wins it. So, I mean...
There is a difference between the two of them, and Jeff was looked at in a different light. He was in a different category. He had more expected. He knew better. He knew he was allowed to do so much because of who he was, and unfortunately, he became complacent.
Meh.
To a lot of people. So WWE's still looking out for him, but they are telling him straight up, you know what? There are other people that will quickly step into the spot. So you need to do what you got to do to get back up to where you were. They've done this with other people. We've seen it. He's not the first one.
I'm not saying that, but I take what you're saying, but I think it's gonna cause a lot of fan displeasure towards the WWE.
Ooh, yeah, that's so good.
Well, especially in this day and age, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But anywho, the Universal Champion match is Braun Strowman versus Bray Wyatt. And again, this is another match that this would be really, really good with the crowd. And I mean, I get it. We can't have the crowd right now. But, I mean, I give it to Wyatt 100%, 110%, because he may not be my favorite wrestler, but he is like so embracing this storyline, this character change. I mean, he is having fun with this, and you know, I gotta give it to him. He is having a lot of fun with this, and it would be really good if we had the crowd with it. But I mean, still, they're doing their little thing, and you know, having the puppets talk in the crowd because there is no crowd. I mean, cute and creepy and everything together. But I think if the crowd was here, they might go in a different direction with the storyline, because, you know, Bray is trying to say, you know, you used to be, you know, part of the family, you used to be this, and, you know, you're going to roll over and let me take the title back. And I get the feeling if there was crowd participation, they might go a different way than they're going. I mean, Braun doesn't have to be part of that faction anymore because he is a strong wrestler who can stand on his own merits. But I think if the crowd was there for more crowd interaction, I think they might do a couple of things differently, or at least drawn out more because of the fan interaction. They would be able to get sorry, my head's been killing me. Trying to get the especially when, you know, somebody turns on another, that big crowd, you know, the big crowd reaction. I mean, again, that's part of the fun. I mean, I've been there when, you know, you just get mad, like, really, are we going to go down this road? And sure enough, yep, that's the road we went down. But we'll get there. Don't you tell me no. Next championship is WWE Champion Drew McIntyre versus Seth Rollins. Okay. I love Seth. I do. But this storyline has got to go. I mean, this Monday Night Messiah thing, this has got to go. I mean, you really can't utilize this guy better than this. I'd rather him stab somebody in the back again and come up with a plan B than do this. And honestly, I think Drew McIntyre has paid a lot of his dues and has done really well, and I kind of felt bad for him that he finally won the title and he didn't get the crowd reaction that he would have, because the crowd would have exploded cheering for him. But regardless, I think strength of fighter-wise and strength of story-wise, I don't see Seth winning the title. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to keep in line for, you know, Seth and his little minions to try to, you know, undermine the match and to, you know, help him win by adverse conditions, but I believe McIntyre is gonna prevail on that one. So over on the SmackDown women's side is gonna be Bayley versus Tamina. I don't think I'm the only one who's a little tired of Bayley. Everything from her haircut to her attitude. We're just kind of... I mean, sure, she had to make a character change. We all play the bad guy, but she's not doing the bad guy well. You know, some people are good at it, some people are bad at it. She doesn't play a good heel. She really doesn't. There's just something missing from... as she's trying to emulate it. It's just, it doesn't ring true. Some guys play the heel like really, really good. I mean, they just, you know, they embrace it. They have that feel to them that, you know, I mean, like Charlotte Flair, she could play either one. She could be the heroine, or she could just be the bad guy, and it just flows off of her. It's the in-ring presence that you have. And everything else aside, because it is wrestling entertainment. You have to be a good wrestler, and you have to have a good in-ring presence. And Bayley as a bad guy just isn't really believable. I mean, bottom line, it's just, it doesn't flow good. I understand it's her time, but she's not pulling it off. Personal opinion, she's just not pulling it off. It looks very forced. It looks very... bleh. It's just not there. It's just not there at all. But that being said, it might be a good time for her to lose the title to a very strong competitor. But keep in mind, she does have more than one person who has tended to help her out, and many of her wins have been simply because she's had the advantage of outside interference. But I mean, again, we're gonna go logically. Tamina should have no problem beating her. But it's not just, it's not just that. And we know it's not just that. My personal opinion, I think she's going to end up keeping the title. I think.
You have your phone?
Can
I see it?
See?
Give me it, woman.
Get! Wow, if I hit that guitar, I would have walked right out the door.
God, just slam that on my foot. Thanks.
Oh, I didn't mean that, but it started to drift towards the guitar. That would have been bad.
My foot's even better.
I said I didn't mean it!
Bro, my foot.
Your foot self-heals, the guitar doesn't. The last match that we have for a championship is the SmackDown Tag Team 4-way, or should I say Fatal 4-way match for the tag team. We have the New Day, gonna get hit, versus The Miz and John Morrison. Eek.
He has this toy.
He has a
Never
toy?
seen this toy. Where did you get this toy?
It's a miracle.
Wow, I think I insulted him. He was sitting there all chewing, looking at happy. I said that. He was like,
Oh.
although I did tell Elizabeth how he literally jumped onto bed, went over to him this morning and did that lean. That was a hug.
He did hug Chase. He did. Well, Chase, Daddy's back, so we have to give up the seat.
Well, it's that time. Huh? You know you can hang out, buddy.
Can I sit up here and be a co-host?
You know.
Damn. That was just harsh. Harshness, I say. Well, I hope everybody had a good day, and I hope you have a good week.
I saw Ryan Roberts jumped in, but never actually said anything.
I know. I said hi to him, and he ignored me. He hates me. I know.
Fix my chair. And I need to fix the screen resolution from somebody who can't see to me. Oh, much better. What's up, everybody? How we doing, Facebook land? What's the good word, YouTubers? Yikes. Jump back over here into our sound collections. I'm going to take a look at a few things, though, in between tracks. I'm going to see the roadways and a few other things. I mean, people are traveling, saying hi to Mom. Don't want any incidents, closures, or delays holding us up this day, and I see nothing. Cameras are looking good, too. East Hartford, New Haven, Bridgeport, Brantford. Awesome. Now, let me jump over here. I do believe I saw an email, a news of. We talked about that one, but yes, that was pretty funny there, Frank. The flock of migrating birds, which actually showed up on a weather radar. Like this flock that is so big and so dense, it legitimately showed up on a radar. They thought it was like this storm that came out of nowhere. Alrighty. Over to here. Oh, what do we got going on here? What's up, Kevin? That's one of my dime bags. Yes. What's going on, man? That's the dime of flames over there. I have a lot of different ones. What people are going to notice is this will change out. Like, I don't know, every couple of months, I'll put up a different guitar. Over on this side is the Razor. The Razor, which one was this? The Razorback with the limited edition flame paint job. It's not flame like that, but the red color on it. I don't know if you see that one over here too. Gonna do Golden Braid Productions, She-Wolf. Then, of course, my Charvel bass is there. My classic Les Paul is there. And then next to that one is my Zakk Wylde Bullseye. Again, that was called She-Wolf, and it comes to you from Golden Braid Productions. No, nope, that slow has got to go. So, how about a little Ruby Amon Fu? A little R&B? Gonna kick this off with In a Circle.
You've been mean to me all night long, but I've already heard this song. It's the same old story, the same old thing. You
Excuse me. There you go. Some Ruby Amon food. That's one of the brand new ones from her. It's called In a Circle. Gonna use that to start your Ruby block. Do another one at a pop. It's called Riots. CC&C, Ruby Amon food. So what's happening, everybody? I know what some of you got going on today, but how about the rest of you? Chilling, hanging with mom, the family, doing anything special, going at, like, you know, get anything nice. I know it's been kind of hard because most places being, a lot of places being closed down the way they have. But everybody has had to make allowances. You know, they make portable ones you can take with you. Enjoy nature in nature. Once again, that tune was called Riot. It comes to you from Ruby Amon Fu. We're in a Ruby block. You asked so nicely, so I give it to you. Next up, we'll do one of the ones that most people know we started with. We were all turned on to by her. It's a tune called Family.
Everybody with their hands up.
lovingly. All right, in between this track and the next, we're going to do some On This Day coming your way. 1960 and May 10th. The Silver Beatles. Beetles. Well, that was John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, Stuart Sutcliffe, and Tommy Moore. They auditioned for promoter Larry Parnes and singer Billy Fury. Now, this was for a job as Fury's backing group. That's right. Now, Parnes was also looking for backing groups for his lesser-known acts. And the Silver Beatles were selected as the backing group for singer Johnny Gentle's upcoming tour of Scotland. Now, the group had changed its name from the Beatles to the Silver Beetles after Brian Casser of Cass and the Casanovas made a remark that the name Beatles was just ridiculous. He suggested that they use the name Long John and the Silver Beatles. However, John Lennon refused to be referred to as Long John. So now, moving up to 63, we saw the Rolling Stones recording the Chuck Berry tune, Come On. They did this at Olympic Studios in London. This, the band's first release, was issued on the 7th of June in 63 by Decca Records. Now, next year in 64, Bob Dylan arriving in Britain for his first major UK tour, which included a show at London's Royal Festival Hall on the 17th of this month. Now, the Rolling Stones recorded a version of I Can't Get No Satisfaction at Chess Studios in Chicago in 1965 with Brian Jones on harmonica. The group re-recorded it 2 days later at RCA Studios in Hollywood with a different beat and the Gibson Maestro, the fuzzbox that Keith Richards had recently acquired, adding sustain to the sound of the guitar riff itself. Now, speaking of the Stones, in 67, Mick Jagger and Keith Richards appeared at the Chichester, the Crown Court, Sussex, charged with being in possession of drugs. Oh. They elected to go to trial, pleading not guilty, and were both granted a 100-pound bail. Now, we're going to wrap this up in 69 with one of my all-time favorite bands, Led Zeppelin. They made their first appearance on the UK album charts when the band's debut album charted at number 6, going on to spend a total of 71 weeks on the UK charts. Entering the US charts the following week, now it entered our charts at number 10, recorded in around 36 hours. That's it. The album, now considered one of the most important debuts in rock, creating an entirely new interpretation of the rock and roll genre, with groundbreaking musical styles and even recording techniques. All right, jumping back into music. Let's do Rabbit Hole. Here's one everybody knows.
I told you to be careful. I told you keep your guard up and watch what told you there'd be people that could make you trip just standing in place. You didn't believe anything that I
I will be right back,
said. When
everybody.
they came, you were not prepared. Then it all fell right on your head. Now you're lying in this bed. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. There's trouble all around you. You may not always see it, but it's still there. It may even be someone you thought that you could trust, who's got you misled. You didn't believe anything that I said. Gotta have eyes in the back of your head. Now it's so sad and you have regret. 'Cause you went and did that bread. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You didn't believe anything that I said. When they came, you were not prepared. Then it all fell right on your head. Now you're lying in your bed. You've got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole.
All right. I'm just going to kind of spin the Ruby little wheel. We have a lot of tracks from her. We actually are going to be able to do a featured Ruby day. I mean, there's 60 plus, which is with her, with different people, by herself. So, here we go. Wrapping up the Ruby block with a tune called Lover's Road.
Lover's Road took you on a journey, so you'll just have to find another route. On the road, pretty baby, as far as I see, you got nothing to be ashamed about. You gave it all in, you had it all planned, but then it all changed. So what do you do now? It's never how you think it will be. That's just the way we unroll leaves. Never know, so you gotta let it go. Go pick you up and let you down. Lover's road took you on a journey, so you just have to find another ride. On the road, pretty baby.
All right. Wow, coming up on top of 2 hours already. Boy, time flies when having fun. Little Hyde and Eddie, it's the name of this tune. Comes to you from One Beat Productions. Go to joebeagale.com. JOEBEAGALE.com. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Once again, blues, man. Blues can be played any time, day or night. You know, this makes me, of course, you know, when you think the guitar player, you just think
Shred, not that.
Number 2 coming up in the blues block, Little Hitchhiking to the Crossroads. Global Genius. Nice. That's what I was saying before. You gotta have the traditional classic Les Paul. Amongst all sorts of different guitars, all kinds, all, you know, flavors, but you gotta have the classic. I mean, shit, I even have a 72 Fender Strat. I love that thing. I love playing on it. But in the same token, I'll put that down and I'll grab my custom Schecter. Or, gosh, my Supreme Florentine. Gotta do little things when I do the blues block. Emmy Phelps and Daryl Anger. Right here, CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee.
Baby, I love you, 'cause you know that it's true. You got me thinking about you the whole night through. It's those little things, the little things you do. Oh, baby, just you do me like you do. It's your touch in the morning, the kissing night. I love how you move me and hold me so tight. It's those little things, the little things you do. Oh, baby, just you do me like you do. Baby, you can't stop the rain, but I'm warm just thinking of your smile. Darling, there are no words to explain. Oh, you know I walk 100 miles. For sure. Always fix my coffee just the way that I like, and you always answer when I call. Even though you cover all those little things, ain't nothing about you is small. This world is so crazy, makes me sad, makes me blue. But when you're here beside me, I know we'll get through. Back to those little things, the little things you do. Oh, baby,
I think I left my coffee cup out there. I'll be right back, everybody. I just want to grab my coffee cup.
oh, please, baby, just you do me like you do.
So what are some of those little things, honey?
You carry my guitar when that walk is too far. You drive the long drive,
We share the quiet in the car,
you know when to talk.
and you know when to not.
You give me the starting note,
You laugh at all my jokes.
and you leave that porch light on when I'm coming home late.
You never grump about closing that old gate.
You reach all the high things,
I change your strings,
coffee in bed,
flowers by the bed,
everything in bed.
except
This world is so broken, makes me sad, makes me blue. But with you here beside me, I know just what I'm gonna do. I'll be the little things we do. Oh, baby, just you do me like you do. Oh, baby, I'm gonna do you like I do.
Right here, everybody. Don't worry about it. No dead air, I promise. Don't panic. Emmy Phelps and Daryl Anger, once again, you got to play them when you're doing the blues blocks. You got it. They fit so nicely. Although it's funny, Daryl Anger. You look the gentleman up, you see the photo, and I say gentleman. You look up his photo and them, and you're like, not the mental image that I had because of that name. All right, it's over here. Continuing on now. Little elbow grease throughout the day. Trot recording coming your way. There we are. Let's see. That's a good photo. I realized I didn't put up an Instagram post yet today. Not, a good one for the show. Now, hopefully on this gorgeous day, you make some time for it today. Taking me for a long ride. Now, I see people on both sides, and I see ones that have gotten involved in trivia. How's your head? Got your thinking caps nearby? You interested? You know the deal. I'll pose a question or two. If you have an answer, we follow through. If you don't, no skin off my nose. We just continue on with music in our day. Right now, we're going to do your Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith requests. We have two of those. It's See That My Grave Is Kept Clean. And starting it out with this one right here, We'll Understand It Better by and by.
We are tossed, we are driven on the restless sea of time. to his word, we will understand it better by and by. By and by, when the morning comes, all the saints are gone together home. We will tell the story of how we overcome, and we'll understand it better by and by. Trials start on every hand, and we cannot understand all the ways that God will lead us to that blessed promised land. But He guides us with His eye, and we'll follow till we die. For we'll understand it better by and by. By and by, when the morning comes, all the saints have gone together home. We will tell the story how we overcome, and we'll understand it better by and by. Temptations, hidden snares overtake us unaware, and our hearts are made to bleed for a thoughtless word or deed. And we wonder why the test when we try to do our best. We'll understand it better by and by. By and by, when the morning comes, all the saints are gone together home. Tell the story how we've overcome. We'll understand it better by and by. And we'll understand it better by and by. We'll understand it better by and by.
Good morning, Lauren. How are you? Thanks for joining us over there on Facebook. What's the good word today? All right, you just heard, as we wrapped up, We'll Understand It Better by and by, the artists Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith. Right here on Compound Concentrates and Coffee, CCNC, coming to you from Orange, Connecticut. Number 2 from them, See That My Grave Is Kept Clean. It is very nice out. It's beautiful. Right now, we're currently looking at 57 degrees here in Orange, Connecticut. 36% humidity. Winds have buzzed the station at 16 miles an hour. we go. That was your Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith block. I was doing blues. You chimed in with that. Absolutely. It fits it. It's even its own thing, of course. Now, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to come over to here. I'm going to take a look at, I do believe I saw a new news of email. Yes, I saw that actually. And you know, you look at it at first and you're like, what is this? A strange device found on a beach. People didn't know what it was at first. It's actually a West African fishing used by aggregating. Let me try this again. Fish aggregating device used by West African fishing fleets. They do this to find their prey, and then it's left adrift to do harm to other marine life, though, unfortunately. This is why people don't like them, and they're not really used. So when they're found, of course, they're taken. Now, this one, of course, has been taken. It's been turned over to Nova South... How? Nova Southeastern University. For studies and just to be checked out. Yeah, it's pretty big actually. You're correct. I do this, but there's a picture of an individual standing there next to one. It's on its side, and it's taller than the person standing there. So that's again another reason why that these things are not liked. Alrighty. Broken Swing, Peter McConnell. Go to petermc.com if you dig what you hear.
I'm swinging on a broken swing up in the sky. Swinging on a broken swing way up high. I'm guilty in the first degree of breaking the law of gravity, swinging on a broken swing in the sky. I'm gonna fly to your window without no wings. Gonna fly right to your window on this broken swing.
You gotta take your stuff to get out of the way.
Gonna bring you
Okay. Cool.
You want meat or chicken?
Meat. Yeah. Excuse me.
Bicycle chain, tearing down the hillside. Merciful rain, come tumbling, tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling. Ride the bus with a quarter in the rubber bound. Ride the bus with a quarter in the rubber bound. There ain't nothing better, nothing at all. On the bus with a quarter in the rubber bound. Come tumbling, tumbling down. Come tumbling.
Back up. I know you're not going to go out.
Another kiss.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know going inside the downstairs bathroom, there were guitar cases and guitars. You got those? Okay. Inside the garage, there was one or two. I think they're like midway. Like, legitimately, if you just open the door, you'll see it right there. It's the Fender. All right, everybody. I'm going to be queuing up some music. I got to run that way. I'll be back. You know the routine. I can and will monitor chats from where I'm at, so I can get involved if need to. Monkey's going to jump on down. He's going to hang out with you. He's going to cycle through some music of his own. He's going to play his favorites. So, I do have the trivia wheel open, and it is free spinning. I'll be back, everybody.
So I heard the conversation. another time, in another place. Mortals call, all humans a race. Here in parallel, against the ground. Hate makes war, addicted to pain. In another world, on another face, with peace of mind, finally find its place. The last line of defense is gone without trust. What saving grace is there to lift the best of us? Whose signature can set us free from the ordeal of passing time? In another world we try, push ourselves beyond the line, with helping hands and kind reach out. An open sky without walls, sound of a voice says it all. But in this world upside down, gravity restrains the clown. Lost time is the crown, Lord's kingdom down. Whose signature set us free from this ordeal passing time? In another world where we could try to push ourselves beyond the line, helping hands and kind eyes reach out and dreams will fly. Where's the sign points to free and personal victory?
the fire. Better get a grip, sweat so slick you just might slip. Unintentional, no backflip, so get you on that no-fly list. The Mercury been twerking me and jerking me on a record breaking streak like Hercules. Come on, mama, please work with me. The AC's on, close that door. Everywhere you look, you see triple-digit mercury. Arctic circles turning green. Florida's a submarine. Forest fires, rising seas. Get me out of this sauna, please. I need some ice to cool me down. Splash in the pool, just fumbling around. Give me that frozen fruit. You and your doopy suit. Looking so damn cute. Chilling with the one that I adore. It's getting kinda hot. It's getting kinda hot. Fire, looking for a buyer. Got a hot tip that I wanna run by ya. Cold like Omar on the wire. Hello, French fry, meet the fire. Better get a grip, sweat so slick you just might slip. Unintentional, no backflip, so get you on that no-fly list. The Mercury been twerking me and jerking me on a record breaking streak like Hercules. Come on, mama, please work with me. The AC's on, close that door. Everywhere you look, you see triple-digit mercury. Arctic circles turning green. Florida's a submarine. Forest fires, rising seas. Get me out of this sauna, please. I need some ice to cool me down. Splash in the pool, just fumbling around. Give me that frozen fruit. You and your doopy suit. Looking so damn cute. Chilling with the one that I adore. It's getting kinda hot.
singer singing songs about love that others have found. And I stood behind this guitar, watched as their eyes lit up, spinning each other around. I've seen them hit their knees, I've had a front row seat, and I've waited for you. I have waited for you. I've written songs that take two people back in time, and I've witnessed old flames as they come back to life. I've held this guitar tight and I've waited. I have waited for you. I have waited for you. Then one day I hit the stage and instantly fell for the way you kicked off your shoes and danced by yourself like only full hearts do. You were lost in the moment, I was lost in the smile that had your heart shining right through. Oh, and that's when I knew that I had waited
have you all know she heard the song from inside and was like, it's the call of my people. She had to come out. What's up, everybody? Well, there you go. What's happening, everybody? Welcome once again to the show. If you just tuned in, this is CC&C, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. I am the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. You're watching my little brainchild here. Yeah, this little program started almost 3 years ago. The 19th of August will be our 3-year anniversary. We will be celebrating, actually. We will have a 3-year anniversary event. That event will be happening on the 28th of August, which is a Fridays. We're going to do that at 17 Columbia Street, the Tetrahydro Club in Rhode Island. Yeah, my buddy's club. We did our first one last year there, the 2-year anniversary. So looking forward to having everybody down. We have a limit of tickets and individuals. There's my boy. And it's 50 people. So we're already starting to go into that number. So if individuals are interested, just let me know.
When I take him out, can you grab Brutus' toy and bring it upstairs to him? It's on the porch.
He's like, I gotta go.
Literally. Monty just like picked up that toy in his mouth.
Well, he's like, hey, it's right here. What's this?
I actually want to get him one. You know, the
No, they
smaller
have them.
one.
They have them that will fit his mouth. All right, let us do
Alright.
Christine Dente and Global Genius.
Easy, Medley.
Ugh. Sorry for the glare out there, everybody. shaken, not stirred. Christine Dente and Global Genius. Good hanging out here with me. Hopefully you're all having a good time. I am. I appreciate it every time people are here, of course. 7 days a week, 2 to 3 times a day. Let's go 1B Productions too, and this is called Fall Back. Coming up, Poison Oaks and some Carnival coffee. Then we're going to be stepping it up a bit. That's crazy. Bonnie, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Let Daddy get this off. There you go.
Look out! Good Lord.
All right, that was Carnival Coffee. Now, asked for a little something, a little more, a little step it up area. I'm sure I could do that. Let's start over here. We'll jump on a couple from Golden Braid Productions. Earlier I gave you She-Wolf. No, I really did. This is Camphor. All right, number 2 from Golden Braid. This is called Irish Cream. Nice to see you, True. Thanks for hanging out, of course. Always a good strain, by the way. Alrighty, that was called Irish Cream. Again, the artist Golden Braid Productions. Number 3, this is called Mutated Beings. So what's happening, True? What do you got going on today? Anything? Just chilling? Mutated Beings. That was from Golden Braid Productions. Now, let's see. Gonna go with a couple from Musicula. right, number 2 from Music Pula. Now, I see what time we have left. So, it's Echopraxia, it's Austin Woodward, and this is where I get off. Tune with, we'll go with Erupt. Butteridge, what's up, man? Hey, it's all good. It's all good, you know that. Taking care of things over here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't complain. Can't complain. All right. Erupt from Echopraxia. Yeah, it is a beautiful day out there for sure. Let me see really quick. Last weather check. 61 degrees out there on the grounds of the compound. 33% humidity, and the winds have died down to 14 when they've gusted. Today, beautiful sunny. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all nice in the 60s. Fridays, unfortunately, it's looking like that storm may be coming in and kind of hitting us hard with some thunder. Saturday, though, long-range forecast next weekend, we're looking at temperatures in the 70s. Yeah, 70s once again. So, Prismatist. 1 second here. Last track of the day, everybody. Thank you for coming our way. I do appreciate it. Your SunDaze, May 10th, of course, 2020. It's 2:42. You be good. You stay safe. Do what you got to do out there, and I'll see you in the morning.
Nobody's better than me, 'cause I know better than them. Big shot Mahoney home run, he's top Armageddon. And I saw that I don't wanna see, gonna find a burning bush. Setting my people free, setting my people free. Send an army up country, setting my people free. This is where I get off, this is my stop. Where I get off, this is my stop. Nobody's better than me, 'cause I know better than them. Big shot Mahoney home run, top Armageddon. And I saw that I don't wanna see, gonna find the burning bushes, setting my people free, sending an army up countries where I get off. This is my stop, where I get off. This is my stop, this is my stop, this is where I get off. Ain't no stopping around here, where I get off. This is my stop, this is my stop, this is my stop. Nobody's better than me, nobody better, absolutely nobody better than me, absolutely. 'Cause I'm no better than them, I know better than them. Big shot Mahoney home run, top Armageddon. This is where I get off, this is my stop, where I get off, this is my stop. This is where I get off, this is my stop, where I get off, this is I got off. This is my stop, gonna stop. Setting my people free, setting an army up country. Yeah, gotta do a little wicked, get a little wicked opposition. Send the army up country.
All right. I'll see you, Facebook. So long, YouTubers. Much love and respect. CC&C, your SunDaze edition, the Mother's Day. Again, happy Mother's Day out there. I'll see you all tomorrow.